Hey guys, what's going on? F on my pawn here, and welcome back to Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had just finished helping out the majority of the northernmost clan, and now we are helping the Blood Ragers, I guess would be an accurate depiction of what they are. But yeah, the end goal is obviously as planned to... Well, hold on, let me actually check something real quick. Yes, no, I forgot to do one thing. I'll just quickly do that. There we go. I just had to change the title for my kick stream. But, yeah. We are basically trying to prevent war with Avalon, because we are going Avalon supporter here, so... We're going with as much effort to prevent war as much as possible, as well as support it. And minimize, casualty, but I digress. Without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens. But, yeah. End goal is basically support Avalon in our own way. Give it as high a chance as possible to be saved. Did my utmost to prevent calamity here and there, but yeah, it's not going to be perfect. Regardless, let's see. Need to put anything away? I don't think we do, but it never hurts to check. A lot of stuff, though. We don't need that. Alright, let's keep going. Now, where do I go? We can follow her path, or I'm going to do the Extinction of the Weak quest. And we'll go from there. So we're teleported to Spain. Let's see what we can find. But yeah, we're just gonna power through a whole bunch of quests, basically. And we'll go from there. Hey, Dolph. I got the snail slime you asked for.
Excellent. At last, I can move forward with my research. Here's your payment. Though, of course, the greatest reward is knowing you've contributed to a breakthrough that could change Avalon. Speaking of which, would you like to contribute? A little bit more?
What did you have in mind?
You've proven yourself capable and resilient, which makes you an ideal candidate for something far more valuable than mere coin. The snail slime you brought me needs to be tested in conjunction with my formula, a distillation of Dalriata essence I've been perfecting. Simply stand against that wall there. One small injection, and you could become stronger, faster, maybe even resistant to the weirdness itself. Others might balk at such an opportunity, but I suspect you possess the vision to recognize greatness when it's offered. Now, shall we proceed with making history?
That sounds good. Why not?
Finally. Someone who understands the gravity of our situation and the necessity of my work. The injection will only take a moment. Any discomfort will be temporary, I assure you. A small price for the transformation that awaits. The Dalriata's strength flows through this formula. Soon it will flow through you as well. Hold still now.
Why not? Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Worst case, I suffer immeasurably, but...
Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon the weirdness will claim them all. Can't you see the nobility in what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure, making us all stronger. The Dalriata's physical superiority is only the beginning. What I'm looking for is something transcendent, beyond human, beyond the limitations of flesh. And your blood might be exactly what I need. You're more resilient than the others. You might be the final catalyst for my formula. When the weirdness comes, and it will come, mark my words, only those transformed by my formula will survive. The weak will perish, and the strong will live. You may think it's cruel. It's not. It's the fundamental law of nature. And when I complete the formula, we will ascend nature. We will become as gods. Each vial I will create. They will contain not just blood, but distilled purity.
But yeah, it seems like we, got quite betrayed here. So that's fun.
The essence of what humanity was meant to be. The Dalriata are merely the beginning. Their tribal minds still remember what civilization has forgotten, the sacred violence of creation. The weak masses with their petty morality cannot grasp the necessity of this great work. They call me monster. I am their salvation. Each death is a ritual. Each extraction brings us closer to the primordial state. I have surpassed the boundaries of the profane dabblers in alchemy. The guild sends agents to stop me. Fools. My hands tremble, not from guilt, but from touching the very fabric of existence. I have become the vessel for forces beyond comprehension. When my work is complete, chosen few will rise as titans among the ruins, a new aristocracy of spirit and flesh. You could have been among them. Now you will merely witness the dawn of a new age. But I've said too much. The formula demands my attention now. The final synthesis is at a critical stage. I need to focus. The calculations must be precise. One error could ruin months of work, waste all these necessary sacrifices. Rest while you can. Conserve your strength. You'll need it for what comes next. When I return, the process will be complete. The transformation will begin, and you will have the privilege of being among the first to ascend. This chamber of horrors will soon become a birthplace of gods. Just a little longer now. Ah, you're awake at...
Okay, now he's, going on repeat. Well, it's fine.
last. Good.
Hey. Wacko. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, basically a madman. Okay. I don't see anything else here aside from that chaotic little thing, but, yeah. 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 Having seen the secret little compartment earlier, I figured that was going to be the case, but I wanted to see what would happen regardless. Regardless, Dolph has tried to take us out, to no avail. I guess that must be the alchemy station downstairs, so... Yeah, I guess we just gotta report that out. Grab everything. But not before, obviously, teleporting over to the area in question. Hopefully I can actually talk with her and, Hey. Okay, well, grab everything there. Nice. Surprisingly durable for what we are. So that's nice. Hey, Alma. Dolph Jonier conducted unusual experiments on the Dalriada. Here's his research journal.
What? Let me see those notes. Dolph, you deranged, twisted old man. I apologize. I'm just a bit shocked. I knew Dolph had unconventional ideas, but this goes far beyond what I ever imagined. There's something seriously wrong in our guild. Thank you for bringing this to light. Given how much you've helped us, I think it's time for you to meet Heled.
Heled? Who is she?
There's no point in explaining too much now. You'll see soon enough. Just know Heled embodies everything the guild stands for. That's all.
Right. Let's see what you got in the shop. I mean, I could buy some stuff. There's no harm in it. I mean, I could just buy a whole bunch of stuff, but I think selling the Volker armor is good. Anything else is pretty meh. Locking mana and stamina, though, is definitely going to be in our best interest, but we'll worry about details later. I mean, I could buy some alchemy ingredients, I suppose. I think it's around that time that I can actually invest my time to buy a whole bunch of stuff. Most of this stuff is really cheap to buy anyways. It's like, what, 500 gold or so for everything? Maybe even less. Not including the spirits that we can make. Or purchase, rather. And Word Plasm gives mana, so that's another thing worth noting. Alright. I guess we go to the Baneful Choir now. No reason not to handle this. Alright, we're going to warp to Svane's Forest, and then we'll head over to the choir. Off we go. Gotta hit those deers and take them out while we can. Always gonna need the venison for healing, that's for sure. But yeah, it appears we go here. I did not know this was behind here, but surprises may vary. Here we go. The save here. Under stream 20, there we go. Take that word spirit out. What the heck is going on here? Shortcuts to greatness always demand sacrifice. Huh. Okay. Oops. Got some parkour to do, it seems. They're not animals, okay. Guess we have bows, a bit of endless debates. Some alchemists can help me run like a deer, only then I say we're on human ground. More potions! What it truly makes us? Cannot transform in an instant. Nonsense. Another okay, we got the origin potion now. Lovely. So yeah, no, I guess this is the time where we make a whole slew of potion types. I invoke the essence of Avalon, fire run through my veins. Essence of fire and essence of cold. Not where I wanted to go, but okay. Okay. Is my last work. Shared some simple potions anyone could brew. Today we're stepping it up. Okay. We'll hold off on going in there for a mo while we deal with this. Okay. We'll hold off on going into the portal just for a moment while I look around here. Okay, so that just gets you back to the entrance if you take out the undead. Which is not too surprising. So now, we can go in here. I'm going to save. Because who knows what's going to be in the other side here. I guess we'll see.
Ah, it's good to finally meet you. Alma and Tyrannus have sent me reports about your progress. Thank you for dealing with the troublemakers in our guild. Though I wish your introduction to us had been under better circumstances.
The head of a guild is a dryad.
I'm surprised you've even heard of that term. The druids have always been very thorough in preventing our existence. Now that they're gone, I assumed that knowledge was lost. But yes, I am the head of the guild. And don't worry, I'm perfectly fine like this. Knowing what I might become, dryads have always been a particular interest of mine. The curse couldn't have chosen better.
You think it's a curse?
Yes, a very old, very persistent one. Born of something abhorrent, I believe. It's carried and sustained across the land by the weirdness. I doubt we'll ever trace its origins. I've spent most of my life researching its possible causes, and this is the only explanation that fits, despite what some druids might have thought about the so-called feminine weaknesses they harped on about.
How did you manage to form a guild?
The guild was founded long before I became a dryad. Trust me, I spent my entire career preparing for this eventuality. I built this place, gathered like-minded people, and only then entered the ritual circle. Becoming bound to this place wasn't a problem. It was an opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
For further research, of course. I'm not sure how much you know about dryads, but we are as bound to a place as it is bound to us. I perceive things differently now, in ways I never could when I was flesh and blood. My connection to nature is far deeper than any druid could dream of. We are surrounded by boundless energies, and I feel their currents flowing through every creature, every plant around me. It's made me realize how much there is still to discover, and how uniquely positioned I am for the exploration.
There is a way to unbind you.
I know there is. But I'm curious. How did you come to know something that was little more than a whispered theory among my peers? Even so, I'm aware of the solution, but it goes against everything I stand for. I've decided I can do better, and I will.
You're not what I expected.
Well, my form might be surprising. After all, if you ask any druid, a dryad is a failure. But to me, it's a step in the right direction. You see, a dryad forms when a female druid is unable to complete her rite of passage. Sadly, it happens more often than not. But this has always been a personal fascination of mine, so I came prepared.
You knew you'd become this.
I was fairly certain, yes. This curse, for I do believe it's an ancient curse on the land, is nearly impossible to avoid. There have been rare cases where a Bandrui was born instead of a dryad, but those are exceptionally uncommon. It's better to prepare for the most likely outcome than gamble on the rarest one, isn't it? I decided not to see being bound to this place as a burden, but as an opportunity.
Your guild is in shambles.
It's not that bad. You were unfortunate enough to witness us at our worst, that's true. But such cases are rare, and we deal with them swiftly. Our goal is noble, but it can sometimes attract questionable individuals. Extracting and manipulating the spark of life sounds lofty and almost godlike. Some people take it to heart. A little too much.
What do you do here, then?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. You've arrived just in time to witness our crowning achievement. You see, the propaganda about druids using human sacrifices in their rituals was not entirely unfounded. It wasn't something they did constantly, but it did happen on occasion. and the results were incredibly powerful. It allowed them to manipulate the weirdness in ways that were previously impossible. The force of creation, combined with the pure potential of the weirdness, created limitless possibilities. But the cost was too great for anyone with even the most basic of morals.
You forbade the use of human sacrifices in the guild, didn't you?
Yes. Even necessary evils, or that the ends justify the means. We desperately need a breakthrough in mastering the weirdness, but I vowed to find a different way. A better way.
What does that mean for the guild?
Being what I am has given me a unique ability to peer into the very energies that drive us, and what I uncovered is this. Human life is simply a form of energy. It is unique to us, and as I said, extremely potent. But it is still just energy. That means there must be a way to replace it with a more humane substitute.
That seems very reductive.
Why? It doesn't take anything away from your humanity. Your life force may drive you, but it doesn't compel you to do anything. Except survive, I suppose. It's a spark that makes you who you are. But what you do with it is entirely your choice.
Fair. And you found a substitute.
I believe so. In fact, that's one of the reasons I asked you here. After all the trouble we've put you through as a new member, I feel you've earned the privilege of seeing the fruits of our labor. Go on, take a look. It's just behind these doors.
Huh. Okay. Before I do, let's see what potions I can muster up now, because I've now got a surplus of different potions I can make. Anti-aging, disgusting, elixir of youth, vigor tea, and then of course we got the superficial ones. Precision potions are probably going to be our best friend, though. But we did get the ability to make origin potions, as long as we produce enough word plasm, it seems. We've got Bee Nectar, which restores 50% mana, health, and stamina, which is actually pretty insane if we get a good surplus of honey. But, yeah. I think we just want to make as much precision potions as possible. That's going to give us a nice juicy amount of crit. Rejuvenation potions are equally as important because they give a boost to all stats. And I guess thorny potions are equally as good because they will return a set amount of damage back to enemies, but I don't think we need that. If anything, I'm more keen to get the Bee Nectar, if anything. But for now, we will settle for Great Health Potions, which gets us a ton of HP. And Aromatic Remedies are equally as good, because they heal. Which is good. Before I go into that room, I do want to see what's around here. Doesn't appear to be anything, so yeah, let's go see what's going on. Let's save here. Hello. Can you understand me? You can talk. Are you in pain? Huh. Seems very inhumane and incomplete.
And what do you think? Impressive, isn't it?
I thought the guild didn't experiment on humans.
We don't. Every component was obtained in strict accordance with the Guild's code of conduct. Using the power granted by my unique condition and the weirdness, I created a life force entirely of my own design. Completely artificial. I infused that life into the creature. And now, here it is. Our very own living construct.
Isn't that just necromancy?
Don't be vulgar. Of course not. Necromancers don't create anything. They merely toy with residual energies lingering in the dead. I didn't raise something that was once alive. I created life itself, from nothing.
Does it have to be so human-shaped?
That's the interesting part. It actually does. Perhaps our form defines us more than we realize. Not the details, though. It doesn't even have all the usual organs. Just a heart, a brain, lungs, and a liver. The liver was crucial for some reason.
It looks rather unsettling.
How so?
If it's a humanoid with a human-like life force, isn't it basically human?
Of course not. It only resembles one. My skin is covered in bark, and I can exist bound only to one place. But that doesn't mean I'm a tree, does it?
It is also interesting at the same time.
I was hoping for a little bit more enthusiasm, but I guess interesting will have to suffice.
What do you plan to do with this creature?
I've been considering conducting the ultimate test. I've discovered that a dryad can be freed from the place she's bound to by completing the ritual with a human sacrifice. Obviously, that was never an option. But now, I have access to energy that should be equivalent. If it frees me, it will mean we've succeeded.
So the creature needs to be killed for your ritual.
The energy has to be released, yes. But it's not truly alive like you or me. So perhaps destroy is a better term. You have been vital in ensuring our guild runs smoothly once again. So I thought that perhaps you would like to do the honors.
Me? Why can't you do it?
Oh, I could, of course. But wouldn't it be fitting for your official admission to the guild to be marked by something so monumental? You've seen this guild at its lowest. But this is what we've been working toward. What I'm offering you is an honor, one I believe you've earned.
Well, I'm this far deep in already. Fine. Is there anything else I should do?
No, the chamber is ready for the ritual. You may proceed whenever you're ready.
At the very least, I'm still giving this guy a merciful end, so it doesn't really matter in the end. So long, Effigy. You said kill.
It worked. I'm free. And the power coursing through me is truly astonishing. I was right. All these years of searching have finally yielded the results I hoped for.
So, if the ritual worked, does that mean that creature was human after all?
No, of course not. It only means that its life energy was equivalent to that of a human. It worked exactly as it was supposed to. You can stop worrying now. This truly is the beginning of a new era. Not only for us, but for all of Avalon.
What happens now?
Now, I welcome you to the guild as our newest member. Our doors will always be open to you, but I believe you have your own path to follow. Just be mindful that from now on, you are part of something greater. Whatever decisions you make, do not forget what it means to be an alchemist.
Right. Well,
Go boldly, knowing...
right. Right. I don't know, it seems a whole lot weirder, but, I mean, it is a path to, overcoming the weirdness, I suppose. Is it the best path? Probably not, but it is a path. Was the Alchemist Guild active in your time?
They were a young and ambitious guild, mostly centered around the Royal Academy in Camelot. We were all strangers in a strange land, with everything still to be discovered. They were vital to our survival on Avalon. Their healing potion alone saved countless lives. I wasn't there when they began to change. It pains me to see that a once respected guild has been reduced to what it is now.
Were there dryads like Hela back then?
No, but there were female druids. Not many, though. Merlin had a few women apprenticing under him. My sister Morgaine also followed the druidic path, until she invented one of her own, of course. I don't recall the rite of passage ever having such tragic consequences. I always believed it was symbolic. Perhaps this land truly is cursed after all.
Perhaps. Perhaps. But sometimes that's just how it goes. Alright, well, I guess we'll go over to condolences next. How's our inventory looking? Increase dash invincibility window by 0.1 seconds when below 20% HP. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, we are gonna go back to the warp gate, and then we'll deal with, condolences. And over to the warp gate. There we go. Not sure why the game is telling me to set a bonfire when I've already done so, but maybe it's demanding I rest or something. Oh, hi. Ow. Make some great mana potions, I suppose. We'll do that. Can't really make any loving witch brews. Anti-aging potion increases max stamina. But Let's decrease fall damage. Well, no, let's not. I guess we can rest for an hour. I think that's what the Nope, the bonfire doesn't specify anything, so whatever. Alright, let's go talk with Helmy, I guess. Let her know about her husband and whatnot. Is what I would do if she was awake, but I guess not. Let's wait until 9. She should be awake by now.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Are you Tig's wife?
Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Delrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmy. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
I'm sorry about the duel.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honourably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Delrida think fighting a madman is dishonourable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder, help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
Angsvar sends his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Tig was yelling that Mathir ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tiga would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
Couldn't have predicted it. Don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
You don't think Tig was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tiga was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Madar with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tiga went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Madar was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Tiga's dead.
I'll go to the temple. Maybe I can find out what caused his symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me. In Tega's memory.
And why did you want to become priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. But it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Madder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tega, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
I can tell you really care about this, and you're not afraid to show it, at least.
I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
I see. Well, that's another quest. When gods speak. And I guess we go to the temple now, because that is the only... I guess we go up here, check this out. Because we haven't... Oh. That was scary. Yeah. There does appear to be a few other houses, which we can check out. I'll go into this house first. Hello?
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where my Ira is. I got nothing to say to you.
Who's Ira?
My woman. She ran off into the forest and left me behind. You're a stranger. So you wouldn't understand what a stain on Dalriada honor it is to lose your woman like this. So now, I just sit here, staring into the bottom of this mug, hoping one day I'll drown in it. That's all there is to my story.
Why did she leave?
Why should I tell you? I don't even talk to my own kin about it, let alone some outsider.
Well, let's have a drink. Maybe it'll help.
Well, since you put it that way, sure, we can talk. Ira. She's a tough one. Toughest of the Volker, no doubt. They even wrote songs about the two of us, standing side by side against hordes of enemies. But after our matron left, and took the recipe for the Berserker potion with her, something changed in Ira. She became obsessed with recreating the formula. I hate to admit it, but I got caught up in it too.
And were you both berserkers?
Of course. The fiercest in the Volker tribe. Kids used to fight over who'd get one of us as their father for the trial. Those were glorious days. But they're long gone now.
And that's why she left?
I think so. Poor Hera didn't have much talent for alchemy. Her ambition far outpaced her skill. We tested every concoction on ourselves. They always left me weak as a wet rag. But Hera, she got stronger. But her mind, it broke. She became more unpredictable than ever. One day, after another fight, she hit me over the head, hard enough to knock me out cold. When I woke up, she was gone. Just like that.
So why haven't you looked for her then?
Oh, I've tried. Over and over. But every time I got close, she'd hide. I know she was there. I could feel her out there. But she wouldn't let me see her. Maybe she knows something I don't. Maybe she's waiting for the right moment to come back. Aye, my poor, wonderful Era.
Tell me where to look for your wife.
Start here. I saw traces that she'd been there. That's a network of tunnels most people wouldn't dare to enter. I'm no spelunker. I'd just get lost and starve if I went in. But Era loved that place. She'd go there whenever the kids or the tribe got on her nerves. I'd give everything I have to bring her back. No matter the madness, anger, or whatever it is that's taken her. She's my Era.
So be it. That's another quest for us. Nice. God, that scares the hell out of me. The terrain just disappearing like that is just... God. Okay, let's go into this house now. See if they got anything for us. I'd wager there's probably one or two quests around.
An outsider in the Volker village. Now that's a rare sight. People rarely venture far enough to reach our little corner of the Forlorn Swords. May I ask what brings you here?
Mainly the moot.
The moot? In the Mother Mines? I've always wanted to see the capital, though maybe under different circumstances. But I'm afraid you might have come all this way for nothing. We've never been close to the other tribes. When we had the Berserkers, they thought us mad. And now that we don't, we're useless to them. Nothing we do ever pleases them, so why bother?
Oh, so this is a shop. Nice. Well, there's no reason to hold back on grabbing all these ingredients.
Well, look who...
You seem quite different from the other Volker.
Not filled with doom and gloom, you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't very kind of me. The tribe is like a family to me. It pains me to see them suffer so much, but I wish they could just wake up from their stupor. There's still life to be lived, happiness to be found. There's no honor in giving up. That's not how a Volker should act.
You sound a bit like Fran.
She was right about many things. Nisa and I were even thinking about leaving with her, but I can't. I can't leave the village. I have a duty to stay here, even if nothing ever comes of it. I doubt Fran would have been happy with me joining her. She's always had a strong sense of duty. Where did you meet Fran?
In the south. She's dead now, however, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's sad to hear. But at least she went down fighting. There was nothing she hated more than inaction. If she'd died in any other way than with a weapon in her hand, I'm sure she'd have come back as a restless spirit. I only hope she died with no regrets.
And you're happy with your life?
I am. I have Nisa, and I love her. I have my people, and I love them too. We've survived so much. And they're acting like it doesn't even matter. We should be trying to build something new, not just weeping over what we've lost. I understand sorrow, but there comes a moment when it's just pointless.
You don't think the Matthew abandoned you?
No, I don't think she abandoned us at all. What kind of mother abandons her children just because they've done something wrong? Maybe she's just showing us it's time to find our own path. We can't cling to our mother's skirts forever.
You know anything about the matron who disappeared?
The matron? Why do you want to know?
I want to find her totem.
Frigg is gone. She's not coming back. and neither is her totem. Angstvar should just let it go. Everyone should finally learn to let it go.
Okay.
Looking for something useful? Looking for something useful or just passing time?
Okay, you don't have anything. Fair. Alright, well, that's basically it. Okay, so that's a herb shop, I guess. Of sorts, I would wager. But that's a question of its own right, and let's see. What else? Alright, let's go see the temple itself. Once again. Alright, into the Mathur Temple we go.
It's always a pleasure to see you, fellow outsider.
First, let's see, what do we got for purchases? Nothing really great. Can't really cast anything here anyways, so there's no real big importance here. Angstvar said you could tell me more about the missing matron.
Ah, matron freak. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it.
What do you mean?
You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it.
Why haven't you tried doing it?
Oh, I have. But she never showed much of herself to me. Maybe I wasn't to her liking. She was a serious person after all. Me? Not so much. But you're here for a reason. She might favor you more, or perhaps the weirdness itself will. It's worth a try, isn't it?
I suppose. Do you have any idea where I should start looking?
Her presence will be strongest in the places she favored. This temple, for one. Her old home. Perhaps by the common fireplace, where her people gather? Beyond that, it's hard to say.
Alright, how do I find it then?
First, you'll need to sharpen your senses to the weirdness. I have something that can help, but before you set out, I want to ask a favor. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angstvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever, and I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
Alright.
Excellent. I can hardly wait. Here, ether bloom. Woven with ethereal cobweb and just a hint of wolfsbane. You'll need to smoke it. Be brave.
I guess I do want to see what's behind the door. Let's consume it.
It's always a...
I should probably reload here, because I did just consume that without any questioning of it. I should probably save that for when I actually need to use it.
It's all... the vote she made. You just... Oh. When you... If it...
Alright.
Excellent. Here. Ether Bloom. Woven with ethereal cobweb and just be brave.
Oh, so I do have to smoke it just immediately. Alright, and now I just need to locate her insignia, which... pretty far out, but that's fine. I guess we go back in because we've got to deal with Tig's thing, and we'll go from there. Okay, so maybe not in the temple, but around the temple? Ah, up there. Oh, here. Hello.
Blessings.
Who are you?
Not Mather, as you've probably guessed. I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness.
First, tell me what you're doing here.
Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mather's voice. I'm no Mather, but I can't turn a blind eye to her suffering soul.
The Volker won't be happy with you here.
But you don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear.
Were you the one speaking to Tig?
Tige. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and aggressive. And Tige, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better.
Tig is dead. Looks like it's all your fault.
What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death... Oh, Tige.
The Volker thought him a madman, hearing voices. No one else wanted to grant him a good death.
Oh, what a tragedy. It's all my fault. I should have stayed quiet. Oh, what have I done?
So he wasn't insane, he was just talking to you.
I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him, like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope. In honor of my own children, who now gaze upon Matter's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision?
I mean, the most honorable thing I can do is probably be honest here, like, yes, it is brutal, but, she is the one who basically turned him into a madman, so... Sorry, Frail, I need to clear Tig's name.
I see. I don't have anything to live for anyways. Tiga was my only joy. Gave my life meaning. It's time to join my children. May Mather watch over our souls.
I really want to do this. Oh, there she goes. Where are you going? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this option. I'm not gonna kill the old woman. I mulled over it and I decided, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's redo that. I could have killed her, but in a way she is in a way right. She was just trying to help, but and again, she is staying here and stealing offerings. She's an old woman. She doesn't have much time left anyways. I don't know. It's a very morally gray situation. Yeah, no. Let's just get it over with. I'm gonna take her out.
Blessings. No, please. Nothing. I'm no. But perhaps he'd get to eat. Would you? Oh, what a trap.
So it wasn't saying,
I
yeah.
helped him the best I could. Mather is our mother. In honor of my own child, my fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your...
I feel bad for her because she was only just trying to help, but that led to insane fanaticism. And in order to restore the glory of Tig's name, I will need to actually take her out. There is no real good decision here, is there? Yeah, I'm sorry, Frail. I need to clear Tig's name.
I see. Tiga was my... It's time.
Perish. Wasn't exactly the most, good aligned thing out there, but this whole situation was morally gray. In the end, we're following a justice-oriented path. That's why I was mulling it over. We weren't going for a more merciful, which I usually do. So, yeah. That was a hell of a morally gray option, that's for sure. Damn. Oh well. Tig wasn't mad. There was a woman hiding in the temple. He believed she was the voice of Mathir.
So my Tega never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch! Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her?
The woman called herself Grail. She was cast out of the tribe. I killed her.
You're telling me some nameless wretch caused my husband's death? That she dared to call herself the voice of Meder? She defiled everything that mattered to me. If I had known, I wouldn't have asked you to kill her. Death is not enough for an insult like this.
He was only trying to help Tig. He felt like he couldn't talk to you.
So now it's my fault? You're saying Tega's death is on me? I appreciate what you've done for him, but I won't stand here and be insulted in my own home. Get out before I lose my temper.
Shoot yourself. I'm just delivering the news, lady. Alright. Well, honestly, I think I did as best as I could in that situation. I just delivered the truth. And I'm gonna be real. She's a bit too hot-headed for being a priestess, I have to agree. I'm also starting to understand why the elders did what they did. Oh, hello. Let's go down here. Yeah, just some cider. But then, of course, there's this. Hello. Spell power, physical damage. Here we go. Bunch of experience to boot. We need the crown for that, so we'll have to abstain from that for a moment. For now, that is. Alright, we go into light reading. We've got two choices. We can either go down here, or we can go long path. I'm gonna go down here for a moment. Yeah, we'll go down. See what's what. Does seem like we'll get some meteorite for our troubles here. Cave by the cliff. Let's see what this cave has. I'm curious. Alrighty. Oh, hello.
Stop right there. I don't get many visitors. None I trust, at least. What do you want?
Who are you?
I don't care about your name, so don't waste time worrying about mine. Let's just say I'm someone who knows enough to stay alive despite the odds.
Why are you hiding here, then?
You ask too much, outsider. Some things are best left buried. Now, tell me why you're really here, or leave before someone less forgiving finds you.
Just looking for an adventure.
Nope. No adventure here. Just me, minding my own business. And I strongly advise you to do the same.
Sure.
Leave quietly, and forget that we ever met.
Alrighty then. Huh. Okay, gold chalice. I guess I can break a few lockpicks while I'm here. Why not? I could break up to 20 so that I got 30 lockpicks left, I guess. Might as well increase my thefts while I can, after all. The more levels, never hurts. Or at the very least, I can bring it up to 70 theft. By the way, 69. Nice number. But yeah, I should be able to bring this up to 70 theft, which shouldn't be too hard to do. And yeah, I'll break a few more just to get the 70. There we go. Let's save. Okay. Glare. 5 chance to increase blind. Or inflict blind.
You found me. Keep your name.
Alright, well, see you later. Got no reason to talk with the guy. Maybe it's gonna be rude. I assume there's gonna be a quest involved with it, but, you know. You never know. Water, so we don't exactly want to do that. We've already seen what happens if we go out into the ocean, so... Yeah. Although it would be interesting if there's a different cutscene if you go too far out into the open waters. That would be interesting. Alrighty. In fact, let's go into our quick slots here. Let's set up aromatic remedies. And we'll sort by weight. Why not? Okay, we can go across the ridge, or we can go down. I'm gonna go down now. Thought these were people, but I guess not. Let's go up the top of this ridge. I'm actually curious to see if there's anything up here. It does just branch off over a cliff here. So maybe there's something here that I don't realize. Huh. More people turned to stone. Level 65. Nice. And then somebody, taken out. That's unfortunate. Let's, set up a bonfire. Let's level up. Okay, because of the potion we have, we don't need to increase our critical chance any higher than it already is. And I guess in that instance, we can increase our damage or attack speed. Either way would be fine. Where's our current attack speed? Attack speed's 146 currently. If we increase our endurance, we actually increase our damage, if I'm not mistaken, by a percentage. So increasing our endurance actually increases our damage by 1 point, which is good. Perception, let's see. We can use critical hits to increase our movement speed, or we can use critical hits to increase the healing. But I believe I specifically wanted to go endurance, because if we go down this tree, we get damage reduction 5 while a shield is equipped. We don't have to use it to block or anything, we just have to have it equipped. So as long as we have it equipped, we get a DR of 5, and that's technically going to increase even farther. So we could become a absolute unit that is impossible to damage, as long as we have a shield on. Bring Home My Heart is next, so we actually want to back... Well... We might as well do Follow Her Path, and then we'll go from there. Why not, right? Hello. Crossroads. We can go up, which will lead us to the fortress, or we can go down. I'm gonna go down here, even though going up would mean more experience. Going down is probably where they expect me to go. And hey! Shrine of the Bear. That's gonna get us 25 extra HP, which is welcome. We've explored a lot of shrines. I don't think we've explored all of it, though. Heading down here, I don't think there is. Still don't hurt to check. Hello. One hell of a ruin, that's for sure. We can go up here, I guess. Oh, I guess that's where the fortress lie. Ow. Shrine cellars. And what's over here, if anything? A broken bridge. Lovely. Alright, this is the place that we were told to go, though, so we will go in and see what's what. Alrighty. This reminds me of the snail location. So I guess let's be careful here. Okay, this is just basically loop-loop. Okay. Go down. Hoorah. Oh, well that's sad. It's not that she didn't want to forgive them, it's that she's dead. I mean, it's not surprising, but damn. Oof. I mean, yeah, anytime you're out there for long periods of time, of course you're gonna run into situations like this. Archdruid's Breeches. Spell power increases by 50% when your mana is below 50%, and increases magic critical chance. Okay. We also got an amulet. All negative effects are 50% stronger on your enemies. All negative effects on you are 50% weaker, but last 100 times longer. Okay, so basically, as long as I got a negative effect, it's going to increase its effect potency. Yeah, the only difference between the two is that the potency of our abilities change. By death, deals an additional 200% backstab damage. That's a nice dagger, to say the least. But, yeah. That is the, place. Alright, now let's go deal with that fort, because I am keen to bash some skulls in. We need to get more money anyway, so this is a easy way to do it. Especially if we get their bows. Bows sell for a surprising amount of cash. Okay. Oh, hello. Cease. Okay, anything over here? Not really. Ow. Oh, hi. Anybody else? Try and get me. There we go. Easy peasy. Stood absolutely no heckin' chance. Okay. Looks to be something under here. I'm not sure. Okay. I mean, so far so good on the exploration part. Let's see. We go up here. Is there anything? Nope. What about over here? Doesn't look like it. And then, of course, there is the down part here. Healing butterfly. Okay, that's that cleared. I guess we keep going this way. Got a reinforced chest here. Oh. Bingo. Grab everything. No reason to not. Then we can go up here. See where this leads us. I see, we're led up here. And then if we go up even farther, we're led to this area. And yeah, we're led to this area, which we can hop down to. Alright, and that's about it about this place, huh? I guess we can go back now. Don't really see a reason why we don't go back this way. Hello. I guess we go to bring home my heart. Assuming it is possible to, we will. Here we go. Still got to increase our attack speed to boot, so that's going to be fun. Then again, once we start increasing our attack speed, things are going to get really ridiculous really quickly. A mine pass, huh? I guess we can check this out real quick. Maybe it'll lead to something cool. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. This probably leads over to the sword, if anything. Which I guess is fine. A bit foggy here. Oh well. Right here. The unstoppable. We don't need to search anything else. And we exit out of here. This leads to probably the Forlorn Swords. Or rather, it does lead to the Forlorn Swords regardless, but spits us out here. Okay, so it spits us out near the edge here, which is fine. $74 agility, that's ridiculous. We still get this teleporter, though, so that's good. What's over here? Mountain Ice Cage. Or cave, rather. Okay, let's check it out. No holes, no point. Can't go through there, so no point. Hey. There's yeah, there does appear to be something over here. Taking damage increases attack speed and increases range damage. Increases range damage by 35% and reduces all range damage received by 50%. That's nice if you're a ranger. And this taking damage increases attack speed by 10% for 10 seconds. It doesn't specify whether it stacks, so I'm assuming it doesn't. But if it does, oh god, that can get really ridiculous really quickly. I think increasing our attack speed any further than it already is probably going to make it even more funny. There we go. Who the heck are you? The Art of Gloomfrond. Gloomfrond is a creature of deep roots in ancient wilderness. Okay. Cool. '83 athletics, nice. And wait until we hit max, then we've got to decide how we're going to get that increased even farther. Oh boy. Now I think about it, I've got to train up my skill in block and armor, so that's going to be a chore. What time is it? Okay, I do want to wait until it's gloom time. Yeah, I want to wait until time. I have a weird feeling that I do need it to be the wordness before I can actually create this altar. So it is a important aspect of this, I would wager. No. Okay, never mind. Let's get out of here. We'll just warp up, I guess, for now. Gotta love the experience gain, though, jeez. If we could increase our experience gain, that would be even better, but I don't think there is really ways to do that. Or at the very least, if there is, I don't know how to do it. Here we go. So we go across the snowy pillar here. Off we go here. Perish. Hey. Garrett the Fair gives us two-handed skill. Nice. We get another level up, no less, so that's nice. We can use this to level up our endurance, which is a welcome boon. That's going to increase our carry capacity even farther, and increase our damage output, and overall just make us stronger. Alright, this is going to increase our damage reduction by an additional 10. So we've got a 10 damage reduction paired with... where is it? We get a 30% damage reduction paired with an additional 20. So that's a 60% damage reduction so long as I keep critting. Let's see, what else? Losing 1% of max health grants a stack of laments. Okay, so... Cry and pain isn't going to be that important, but getting that is not a bad thing. Grants up to 10% damage reduction depending on your missing health. Okay. So this could, in theory, be a decent... This could bring us up to 90% damage reduction, depending on our missing health, which would make things ridiculous. But for now, increasing it up to 15 will bring us up to close to 95, I would wager. But for now, let's go to the Womb of Mater. Whatever that is. Looking like a place that has a lot of undead. Whoa. Looking like a boss, just standing there ominously. we're gonna save here. Go into our inventory real quick. And yeah, let's just increase our crit chance. That's going to guarantee crits. We'll down this to increase our HP a little bit. And we might as well consume a potion of lifesteal just to give us plenty of HP to work with. And we shouldn't need anything else, really. Yeah, we didn't even need that. Which glass? Okay, so we got another, Okay, what the heck is this, then? Overoth. Fierce Warrior, Pure of Heart. We get a permanent attribute increase. Nice. But yeah, we've now got 2 Witch Glass. A welcome sight. The Sapphire Weave increases max mana, which is useless to us, unfortunately. If enemy is frozen, increase damage by an X amount. Okay. And of course we get Crushed Pilgrim Bone, which is a nice boost to points. And I guess let's just get going into the various corridors here. I see no reason to not. Oh, a Starborn Egg. A welcome addition. Plus 12 damage for the weapon it's equipped to. I do feel like if you have gauntlets, though, they should definitely be considered a weapon of sorts for unarmed at very least. But that's just my thoughts on it when it comes to the game. It seems like an oversight given the fact that unarmed is a weapon. It makes the most sense to make your gauntlets a quote-unquote weapon in that case. Honor of Ulfur, forged in stone. Was there something like that in here? Oh, hey, hello. Take that. Yeah, there was. Ulfur the Spirit Bound. Okay, so I guess there's like a... I think that's what they're called? Stone slates, at the very least, that depict these, each individual. Eternal Guardian Seal increases max health by a percentage, which it's a +4, so that's insane a boost for us. So yeah, +7 to our HP is never a bad thing. The more health, the better, that's for sure. Okay, how about here? Okay. Nightshade Charcoal, which gives us sneak attack damage. Another stone slate. I assume we have to read all of them in order to unlock the way. A failed charm increases physical damage by 9%. Ice Crusher increases damage if the enemy is frozen. And then the last one out here. There we go. Hey. Celestial Charm increases spell power by X amount. And that's the last one. I think. Boomer your hook. Okay, so I guess we come back here later. I feel like there is a way to activate this, we just haven't figured it out yet, so... We'll have to come back here later. I assume there's going to be a quest and all that for it, so... Who knows? So, level up quickly. I guess I could increase my strength raw. Or I could just keep going with endurance. There's nothing stopping me there. Increasing our attack speed, though, is also an option. Noise and visibility would also decrease if we increase dexterity. And it might be decent to consider, if only because it will, yeah. At the very least, it'll increase our attack speed. So that might be worth it. This increases our raw stamina. So, yeah, no, that just increases our endurance. Let's increase our strength up to 20 at least. Why not? Let's start balancing out our stats to a degree. Hello, Warrior's Grave. Guess we can check this out while we're out here. No harm in it. Too good for Camelocian, so we claimed him as our own. Interesting. snails. Let's go take them out. There we go. Been a while since I've seen a drowner, that's for sure. Let's get some more spell power, it seems, for the amulet. Nice. Guess we go down here. Cold Reach. What's here? Guess we check here. No harm in it. Oh, hi. Hello.
Blood. So much blood.
Okay, I think I found Aira. Alright, down this path we go. Ruby shell is going to be nice. Let's save here. And let's descend down. Haste Fang and a Volker thing. Taking damage increases attack speed by 15%. And increases spell power by 20%, increases magical crit by 20%, and increases max mana by 20%. So yet again, another crit thing. Lovely. What else did we get? We got the Ice Crusher, increases damage by 50% if enemy is frozen. Haste Fang. All attacks started during a sprint have a ×2 crit chance. Well, damn. That's a decent relic.
Your blood holds the answer.
We'll save here. Do it yourself. Wake up.
Wait! I didn't mean to. Please, hear me out before you strike me down.
Are you Ira?
Yes, it's me. I never meant to attack you.
You sure? You fought fiercely.
That wasn't me, I swear. It was the substance I took. It must have changed me forever. My husband and I tried to recreate something that was a gift from Mather. Clearly, we offended the goddess so deeply that she cursed me with madness. And madness for a Del Rita is a fate worse than death. Only death can release me from it.
You want me to kill you? Then why stop the fight?
Because I need you to listen to me. My husband, Steger, surely blames himself for what happened. But it's not his fault, and I need him to know that. Please, give him this ring. He'll know I'm gone, but he'll also know I left with peace in my heart and mind.
Alright. I'll grant you the mercy of a good death.
Thank you for showing me kindness and understanding. Perhaps our fight will redeem me in Mather's eyes, and I'll be granted the honor of seeing her face.
And we don't take her stuff, but yeah. I guess we are going a bit honorable in the whole route of things. I guess. Death is a mercy, put simply. But yeah. It's going to be saddening for the man, but I mean, what can you do, huh? Madness is a fate worse than death, and we got a, oh, hi. Perish. There's a lot of those big creatures around, huh? Don't seem to hold out well when I start...
Like you're enjoying yourself.
Eh? Someone up here.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Oh, hello. It's you again. Oh, let's save, I guess.
Oh, you're here. Good. I was just... well, I'm not sure what I was doing. Feels like there's something in the air, doesn't it? Something waiting.
Bob, you seem different. Restless.
Ah, you feel it too, don't you? The air's heavy here, like it knows something's coming. I've wandered far, seen much, but this feels like the end of the road for me.
The end. You mean your journey?
Aye. My journey. Whatever's waiting out there, be it fate or something greater, I think it's calling me home. Funny, isn't it? I spent so long drifting, only to feel tethered now.
You're not afraid?
Afraid? No. Curious, maybe. A little sad, too. But not afraid. We all have our stories, don't we? Mine's nearing its final chapter. And while I'd love to keep reading, the book has to close sometime.
Why here? Why the Forlorn Swords?
I think it's the weight of it all. The stories of the Dalriata, their triumphs, their failures. It feels like I'm standing at the heart of something greater. Maybe this is where I'm meant to let go.
You don't know what's waiting for you, do you?
No, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Life's last secret, waiting to be unveiled. If this is my final stop, I'll face it with open eyes. But tell me, friend, what about you? What will you do when your journey reaches its end?
First, I need to finish my journey. Not sure how long it will take, though.
Ah, the unknown. Both a burden and a gift. Just remember, the end isn't always what we expect. It's the steps we take along the way that shape who we are. Safe travels, child. May fate be on your side.
We get a memory shard because of that. Just with talking with Merlin, well, I wouldn't say he is Merlin, but he does feel like Merlin. But for talking with him for so long, you basically get another King Soul. So you can choose between any of those. Less damage, your damage increases when killing an enemy. Finishers restore 400 more King Soul. Dealing damage has a small chance to create a word essence, which can be collected to regenerate a portion. King Soul is fully charged, automatically use it when you would receive lethal damage, which is never going to happen. Create another blast of energy when the King Soul ends. Enemies take the amount of damage you have dealt to them when using King Soul once again after it ends. When using King Soul, a word shield collects 10% of the damage dealt to you. When it ends, you gain a mana shield equal to the accumulated damage. Eh. Healing damage has a small chance to create a word essence. I think using this would be best, because that's going to get us even more words. It is a nice view, though. I guess we could warp back to town, or rather, the next town, I should say. And we'll go from there. We'll use this warp gate to get there. Although before we do...
Keep your wits about ya! This is
Won't hurt to get some more cash. Never hurts to secure some more experience and whatnot along the way. Warp over to the Volker village. And let's turn in some quests. If I bring it to him, we're probably going to get the moot started, so I'm actually going to bring it over to this guy here. See what's going on with him.
It's always a pleasure to see you.
I have the totem.
Now that is exciting. But please, the honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work, after all. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. Let's see what's on the other side of the totem door. Oh, it's you. Been a while, Four Dweller Knight.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there.
I fought and killed a Four Dweller.
A Four Dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Four Dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Meter?
Wait, you suspected?
Mm-hmm. Angsvar told me the pillar in the village was ancient, and that back in the day, it would blaze scarlet with Mater's true fury. But we both know that it simply reacts to creatures touched by the weirdness, and it hardly ever blazed for either of us. That's because it's tuned to react specifically to the Four Dwellers. I know that Alrita fought alongside King Arthur against them, but it still doesn't explain why this one tribe has a pillar like that.
It has something to do with the potion. What's beyond the door is the main ingredient.
Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Four Dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The Druids always knew that. And the blood of a Four Dweller must have been the purest weirdness, the purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do.
So it was a real Four Dweller I fought.
Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing.
So, there is no math here.
Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them.
Clearly.
No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left.
They were drinking blood, though. That's disgusting.
War is disgusting. Blood, rot, viscera, it's all part of it. What happens in war is never pretty.
No. Should we tell Angsvar?
You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me. And honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you.
Why did Angsvar refuse this potion?
The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to chase. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble. Unless it's something interesting.
Will do. Will do. Mathir's Battle Rage. Nice. So, first and foremost, we get the Harbinger of Night gear. Each consecutive hit increases critical chance by 1% up to 10%. If this upgrades, then this is actually really good. It's actually even better than Sir Gawain's gear. What about the others? Harbinger increases incoming healing by 10% for every 5 seconds spent in combat. Up to 50%. That isn't as good as just getting physical damage increase. But, I digress. How about leggings? Increases stamina regeneration by 40 when below 50% max HP, which is eh. Gloves. Each consecutive hit increases physical damage by 1%. Up to 70%. Jesus. Okay, that's a ridiculous piece. Increases max stamina by 10% for every 5 seconds spent in combat, up to 50%. Which is eh. I think the only things I would consider is definitely the helmet and gloves. The helmet specifically because the crit chance increases by a percentage up to a cap. But, that's assuming I go with the crit, that is. I don't know. It really just depends, don't it? Alright, but we've gotten Mathir's Battle Rage. Decrease incoming damage by 20% for 30 seconds. This is going to be insanely powerful, because this should bring us over the cap of 100% crit. Oh, there we go. Save here. It does not look like the tribes are going to be uniting at this rate, though. I found your matron. Unfortunately, she's dead.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor.
Yes, here it is.
Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto the rocks.
Why would she do that?
Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it.
Are you sure no one had a hand in this?
Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be.
Well, what now?
We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Well, that's chaotic. Damn. What, was I partly responsible for that? Oh dear. I did mention it, so I guess... Oh no. I hope I wasn't responsible for that.
You? What you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here.
I haven't done anything.
You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true.
Elspeth didn't want to become the matron.
No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up.
What was Couldn't Elspeth just refuse to become the matron?
And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volker, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honour. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog.
Well, what was she so afraid of?
You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being
No.
a matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can. but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness.
Why didn't you two of you just run?
I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth, she couldn't. She said she couldn't break the promise she made to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How were they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway, and I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
Well, it's not my damn fault. I'm just doing my duty. If you're reading this, it means you've succeeded. I'm gone. I couldn't tarnish my honor or Nerissa's by running, so I choose the only path that is a little less dishonorable and affects no one but me. I'd had faith you'd find the matron totem, and it was the kind of faith that filled me with dread. I'd be good to matron. In truth, I don't think anyone really is, because there's nothing good about being a matron. Cruel, I don't want to believe Matthew could be so cruel. No matron deserves her fate. It isn't a blessing, it's a curse, and the only way for our tribe to truly be free is to break it. But if someone must take my place, please let it be someone with unshakable resolve and nothing left to lose. Let it be someone without regrets. Let it be someone who fully understands the magnitude of this choice. Okay. Yeah, I think he needs to know this. Like, this is getting ridiculous. It also doesn't help that, yeah, Esplit has some very harsh things to say about being a matron. See for yourself.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron. But I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir.
I think we need to talk with Arthur in this instance. I think we need to put an end to this. Hey, Arthur. Did you know some of the Dalriada were drinking Four-Dweller blood during the war?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Four-Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is just a reality. increase our strength a little bit more. Let's, what do we do here? I guess increase shield durability. That's a, damage reduction of 15%, which is nice. When you have full stamina, increases physical damage by 10%. Fully restored stamina causes you to take 15% less damage. I mean, I guess attack speed is next on our list. Increase attack speed by 10% for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Increase attack speed, and then increase attack speed for each consecutive hit, up to 5%. Which is alright, but yeah. Let's, tell Stigger. I met Ara. She told me you shouldn't blame yourself. She gave me this ring.
You... what? Damn it all! My poor, wonderful Era.
Ira fell into madness and asked for a good death.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. That's the way of things. But the thought of never seeing her again, that's unbearable. Take this for your trouble. And for showing a rare sense of honor. Especially for someone outside the Delrieda. And thank you for not selling her ring. It means everything to have something of hers to hold on to. Her memory will live on, even if she couldn't stay.
Naturally. We're in it for the EXP, not so much, to sell things, after all. I should give the journal back to her, though. Which is the next thing on the list. About your journal.
Yes, dear.
Is this it?
Yes! Thank you, my sweet. Here, take this for your trouble. Now, I know what I'll be reading before bed.
Alright, before we go any farther, let's see. Precision potions are nice, but we don't need them in bulk. You're the Wandering Black Widow, though. Did you really help kill all those men?
Ah, so you've read the article. My, now I really do need to catch up on it.
How'd it start?
Well, one day, I was standing by the caravan, minding my own business, when a woman came up to me. She had a black eye and a look of pure desperation. Said she didn't know who to turn to, but since I was a mercenary, she wanted to hire me. Told me she'd caught her husband hurting their little girl. At first I told her to go to the chieftain. Among the Delrieder, that's an offence that gets you made nameless, beaten black and blue. But she said it didn't work like that where she came from.
The Dalriada don't have problems with within families?
A child may not yet have a name, but a child is still weak and defenseless. To harm one is to lose your honor, your hands, and your name. As for adults, a dull reader who's earned their name belongs to no one but themselves. They come and go as they please. And to strike your spouse? Heh. What honor is there in hurting the one who loves and trusts you above all else?
And the other women?
In time, I learned to spot them myself. Some didn't want to talk. Others didn't trust me. But then there were those desperate for any help at all. So, I helped. One way or another.
You could have just left. Although, I understand why.
That's exactly what I told her. Leave the bastard, take the girl, go back to her first family. But she said if she went back to her father, he'd beat her too, and then send her right back to her husband. That's when I said enough is enough, and I took matters into my own hands.
Huh. Weird situation, but fair. Actually, before we go, let's sell some stuff, because we are a little overweight now. Or getting close to that point anyways. Okay, sell a meteorite, sell the iron. Keep titanium. No duplicates, thankfully, that's good. Now we get a totems are still 100 gold. What else? Yeah, we don't need to do that. Here we go. Done. Should be the majority of weights handled. Tell him how it is. I'm not gonna find him a matron. Because the amount of things is, like, ridiculous. About the new matron for your tribe.
Yes.
There should be more matrons.
What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are?
Read Esplit's letter again. Nobody deserves this kind of suffering.
I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices. But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree?
If If she complained, she'd be deemed honorless.
Aye, that's true. What happened to Elspeth is tragic, but she had years to prepare. She knew what was expected of her when she chose to build a life with Nisa. Look, these have been hard times for the tribe. We've lost so much. And you've only just returned what we've been missing most. There is no Volker without Mother. And no Mother without a matron.
Your Mather's wraith is just bottled weirdness.
Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You've helped us, but my patience has limits.
It's true. There's a specter of the weirdness, a foredweller in the temple. Your potion contains its blood.
You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Only a matron is allowed in the inner sanctum.
Really? That's your concern right now?
Yes, because if I let myself think about what you're saying, it would mean our entire history is a lie. We've always believed we're Mother's chosen, the carriers of her divine wrath. And now you're telling me we're nothing more than savages drinking our enemy's blood? Everything Camelot accused us of, every bit of savagery they claimed, suddenly feels possible.
You're not even listening.
I am listening. What I'm hearing is madness. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes us exactly what Camelot has called us for centuries. Barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the beasts?
Believing you were Mather's chosen got you into this mess in the first place. Well... Since when are you worried about what Camelot thinks of you?
I don't. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore. The Camelosians call us savages, and the rest of the Dalrita think we're madmen. And now, it feels like they were right. Should we change, or should we accept that this is who we are? And then there's the moot. Without the Berserker's rage, what do we even have to offer?
The potion is harmful. Ridray said it's concentrated weirdness.
Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for a long time. Even before everything with Frigg. There were never that many of us. And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. It's taken more of us than I'd like to admit. But without it, we're no one. Our tribe might as well be nameless.
And aren't you still warriors without the potion?
We are. We always will be. We've relied on the potion for too long. But we can fight without it. We should have enough rage of our own to carry us through. At least against Camelot. If we're doomed, so be it. At least we'll fall on our terms. Thank you. I'll bring this to the rest of the tribe. And then, we'll see. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot. We'll see what comes of it. I'd gladly see Camelot crushed. But not if it cost us what little we have left.
Okay. This is probably for the best. Yes, he'll attend the moot, but he will not agree with the terms. Because it is a dangerous situation that they're being thrown into. So, in a way, this is probably the best ending to slowly increase the terms of the moot not working out in favor of the dude here. But yeah, from there, I think we go down south here at this point. We're going to use the Volker Village Warp, and we'll go from there. But we need to get rid of the matrons. I think that's an issue that needs to be extracted from this. Yeah, we're single-handedly causing significant change to the Volker tribes. But it's a fair change considering what they are expecting to do. Actually, before I do go any farther, I do want to go back up here, because I don't think I've been in every single building, have I? Who knows, it might be worth it. But yeah, no, I want to go in every building, preferably. See if I can't talk with everybody. Because I don't think I did that before. We'll go in here. Yeah, nothing. Okay. When the Stagfather was summoned, did you fight him?
So you already know what happened. I fought. We all did. We hunted the bloody god of the hunt. And look how many of us are left. You know what's the worst part? Some of those lunatics who summoned the Stagfather are still alive. Didn't even go far from the village. I'd snap their necks with my bare hands if I could.
But why didn't you?
Barlam forbade it. He doesn't want to risk losing the few hunters we've got left. Without us, the village won't survive. As if Glairna's loons could do anything to me. But I get it. So fair enough. But you're not one of the tribe. Barlam's orders don't apply to you.
True, they don't. Go on.
They're in the woods. West of here, not far. Not even hiding. Like they think no one will lay a finger on them. Get rid of them. Avenge the swine, and you'll have our gratitude.
I'll do it. You at the very least deserve your revenge.
Glad you see it that way. We won't forget your help. Break a leg.
Here we go. That's another quest to tag on.
Memory.
Okay. Let's see if there's any other quests while we're roaming around here. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a chain quest or something. Let's go up here. This will lead us to another house. Mainly a merchant, though.
Welcome.
Okay, what do you got? You've got some things.
As you can see.
Okay, you've got nothing, which is fine. How about you?
Keep.
Okay, nothing.
That's enough talk.
Okay, you've got nothing to say. Perfectly fine. Let's see if he's got anything in his home. I don't assume he would, but never hurts to check. I'm not about to pilfer his room, though. Yeah, most of this is something you can't steal anyways. Right. I guess let's see if Glirna's in her house. I don't think she is, but never hurts to check. Yeah, I guess she's in the totem place. I guess I can go have a word with her, let her know that dude won't come to the moot. Ow. Just down one of those. Let's see if Glirna has any quests for us real quick.
May the stag fall.
Nope. Alright, so be it. Evasion's brought up to 46, which is nice. I guess technically I did clear their camp before a while ago, so works out in our favor, I guess. Those fanatics who summoned the Stagfather.
Have you dealt?
I have.
Shame I didn't get to see them die. Thanks. My tribe won't forget this.
And we get a Midnight Wolf Spear, which gets us a little bit more experience on top of everything, so we're doing well. Let's see if we can't upgrade some stuff. We did sell a whole bunch of stuff after all. If we upgrade the shield, we can increase the amount of damage every charge we get. Okay, so if I were to level this up, it does not increase in critical chance, which is unfortunate. But that's just the reality of it. We're better off just guaranteeing a higher crit. Let's upgrade our gauntlets by another level. That's going to increase our damage slightly, up to 19. And to upgrade to 20, we need 52k, which is, again, a ridiculous amount of gold. Okay, let's see. We can increase our HP by 7. Dashes regenerate 13% faster. I suppose if I stack enough gems of dodge, I can dash like crazy. Let's continue to reduce our stamina costs, and we don't really need retaliation damage. So we're going to go with the Jewel of Carrying, and we're going to go with the Gem of Dodge. Just so we have a faster movement speed. And we are going to upgrade this cloak to, well, we're going to upgrade the pants to give us more AC, or armor rather, because armor is directly tied to how much damage we do with unarmed, so it does matter. Alright, but now we're going to go over there, and then we're going to go south. Okay, we need to follow the road and focus on going left. Let's go this way.
We're not alone! You made a big mistake! This is my...
Hey.
Keep your wits about you. That's all you've got. Your wealth is ours. You're not like
Let's drop the looter mask, because it's been a while since I've had one of those. Because, yeah, they don't have any value to them, so looter masks aren't really worth it for us. Anything here? I don't think there is. Yeah, just more camp supplies and whatnot. Okay, let's check these abandoned houses. I would assume that there might be one person in there or not, but who knows, really. We've returned to the world of the dead, thrown among tribe seekers. We speak to spirits that serve. Okay. Seems like an important tablet, so we'll keep it. And in here we go. Okay, vision of our family each evening. It's a sign of something wicked is approaching. There we go. Okay, from here we go up. The easiest way forward would be to go around here. To the, bones. Hey. Nice. Titanium. What else? I mean, I guess we go down here, because this is going to lead us to something bigger. And of course we got more meteorites and all that, so that's going to be nice. Hey. Yeah, so early on, damage isn't going to be that great, but we'll slowly be able to scale it up as time goes on. Okay, Grunveer stronghold. I guess we go around here. Hello, Remorse. I think the bone mass fetishes are probably the most important. Forest lockbox. There we go, got it. What else? Poultry and wood, always welcome. Time to cross the bridge. Gather everybody here. I need to defeat 5 enemies. There we go, got it. Kill 5 enemies with a single use of Arthur's power. Come on. There we go. Oh. The Ice Crusher. Activate a bonfire here, so that way we can level up. We are at 325 weight. I mean, that's an easy fix. We just increase our endurance a little bit. I think endurance is definitely going to be our focal point here, for the most part. We are never going to be below a certain threshold of health. I don't need a parry. My shield buff has been significantly increased. Taking damage instantly restores 2% of max stamina. Tempting, but not necessary. Health. Spirituality. Movement speed multiplier increases spell power by same amount. We don't really use Wand's Cube stunning combat. So unless I really want to start using spells as part of my kit, I don't really see a reason we should. Practicality. I could increase my armor amount by percentage. Increase armor value of your equipment by 2 An additional percentage. Receiving melee damage returns it. Gain up to 10% damage reduction depending on your missing health. Let's hold off on that, actually. I'm actually going to prioritize... I should finish at least the unarmed tree, so that way I can get, that way we can still get that 40% bonus damage up until they hit the 40% threshold. That should help with damage output, at least a little bit. Considering we lose that bonus the moment they hit 60 or lower. Here we go. Yep. Severing Ray. Nice. Fuel it so we can fast travel. Won't be able to fast travel while encumbered. But I can drop some stuff here real quick. Drop that at least. Fast travel over to here, sell all of our stuff, and we'll go from there. Hey, bud. I guess I could have worn the encumbrance increases, but can't be bothered. You know, now I think about it, I've still got to implement a few things. So let's actually warp over to Sylvain Village, and then we'll warp back over to our place, and we'll go from there. So we need to go into our shield, or we need to go into upgrades here. We need to... No, we want to go back into attach relics specifically. Go into weapons, go to our shield. We're going to retrieve the relic because we've got a +3 Feral Charm. And let's see. Critical hits restore 15% of stamina. I mean, we're critting all the time, so this would just constantly, constantly perpetuate our, stamina increase, which would work with another ability that we have going for us. So if we, activate that with a crit buff, then we can, nuke enemies down with a additional 10%, because I do believe there's something in stamina that for every crit we do, well, for as long as we have full stamina, we can basically crit as many times as we want. So that's another thing that will help us. So as long as we crit, we restore stamina. That's what we're hoping on for anyways. At least I think it's how it works. We're gonna go over here. But, yeah. With that, we will be, constantly critting. And, yeah, our damage will, slowly scale up to a ridiculous degree. Foreground of the abandoned fortress. Here we go. Okay, there's more to this area, so let's just keep going. Apologies if I'm being quiet, I just am locking in early. It's kind of mind-numbing when you aren't doing quests, that's for sure. See anything down there, so no point in going down there. Okay, we're gonna go up. Poor people. Okay, we already searched that chest. Okay. The stronghold. Then we got you. We checked the watchtower. I don't think we have, so I'm gonna quickly see if I can't get up to there. I don't think I can, so let's just ignore that, and let's go into the fortress. I'm sure there is plenty of stuff to pilfer in this area. Okay. Okay, we got ghosts. Can't really loot them, but that's fine. $490 experience per, which is alright. But we can do better than that. Lock seems to be broken. Hello. Perish. Oh, hi. Yeah, I don't need the wooden shields, to be quite honest. And the Gunveers got brutalized here. Hello. Screw the land, snow everywhere, can't make out what's where. I leave a sketch of a quick map where we hid supplies. Galahad doesn't know anything, you'll have to snaffle them on your way back. That's nice. That open? Here we go, pop this open. Oh, Mathia, guide our hands in battle, steady our hearts in fear. Critical Aegis. Oh, so I can get multiple of them. Oh, so that's actually how I'm, defending myself against most damage. I'm just getting an additional 30% every time I crit. Just about enough. That's ridiculous. I mean, I welcome it. More crits, the better. Oh, hello. Who are you?
You reek of his cowardice. You've met my son, the traitor. Son a serpent, not a wolf.
Son, who are you talking? Well, who or what are you?
A shadow has fallen over me, for I raised a traitor. No memories will remain. My name, Frode of Gunvalder, will be scattered by the winds of betrayal.
What happened here?
Our stand. A final cry of defiance against Camelot. We fought for our people, for honor, for the old ways, and we fell abandoned to the cold of death. All of it defiled by the flight of a son who left his tribe. A traitor.
Your son? Who are you talking about?
He called himself a son of Gunvalder, but he left us to die. By abandoning his tribe, he abandoned his true name, One Eye. They call him One Eye now. My son. A traitor, raised by myself. Curse me!
One Eye is your son? Huh.
A painful truth. Son a traitor. If anyone ever speaks the name Frode aloud, this is what they'll remember. The father of a traitor and a coward. What a disgrace.
Why tell me this?
Truth deserves to be known, even if it is born in pain. The dead do not forget. The Gunvalder do not forget. Tell me, do you fight with honor, or will you flee as he did?
I'll fight.
Then let this ruin bear witness one last time.
Perish. I tied my braid with your ribbon. The battle is near. My spirit soars, my axe is hungry. These are the last words I leave behind in the world of living. We'll meet soon, my beloved Kari. The good thing I took him out when I did, then, huh? So he left, his entire tribe to death. Basically. So One Eye is a bit deserving. Originally, I was, curious as to what... Yeah, no, he basically put his tribe to death. He's a traitor, which... I'm glad I took him out now. Good to know, where things stand. Guess, let's get out of here. No reason to stick around, that's for sure. But yeah. There's apparently hidden supplies down here. Can't go over there, but we can certainly get along here. Hi. Take out the axe. Nice, I managed to get both. Take out the corpse eaters. Hey. And we're left with one location left here, I guess. Here's a new place to look forward to. A wretched hideout, if you will. Catacomb. I guess we'll see what's in here. Hello, what's this?
Stop. Don't come any closer. Are you alive? Or a ghost?
I'm here. Do you often see people who aren't?
I don't know. Haven't seen anyone in a long time. Last friend of mine left this cave, what, 5 years ago? Could be more. Hard to tell the time in here. But there, it's just endless damn autumn. But yeah, it's been a while. So maybe I've started to lose it. Thought I'd ask. Politely.
Who's asking?
I'm the one asking questions here. Though, looking at you now, I won't kid myself. I wouldn't stand a chance in a fight. Name's Sylvius. I've lived here many years now.
Are you Dalriata?
What? Gods, no. I'm hiding from Dalriata. And since the war's still on, and you don't look like a Riata, I say, welcome. We can hide together. It's safe, more or less. You get used to the dark. At dusk, before the weirdness creeps in, I go out to, well, I hunt.
What war?
The war with Dalriata started with the Gunvildar lot. But I heard Galahad say he'd bring in reinforcements and push on. And the Dalriata, I used to think they were savages. But even though they do fight like wild beasts, they're just people, like you and me. And I'm done helping with this. That's why I'm hiding.
Why did Camelot attack the Gondolver?
I wondered about that too. When the order came, the Dalriata aren't the friendliest neighbors, sure. But they've never done anything to us. And they had a deal with King Arthur. They could rule their lands their way. So why the bloodshed? I thought, and finally it hit me. When you don't know what it's about gold. Or something else worth taking. So I figure those fine knights of the Round Table made a deal to bleed the Dalriata dry. And keep the loot for themselves. Because it's miserable back in Camelot. The city's nothing like the capital from the old stories. It's a stinking gutter. No wonder they're after coin.
How long have you been here?
Well, since Camelot crushed the Gunvildar. Don't know how long exactly, long enough. A few lads and I never got the retreat order. They left without us. We had no choice. We had to hide, had to survive. I made it because I was stubborn. The others, they gave up, walked out. Never came back. That's how I know the war is still going. And nothing will drag me out of this cave.
But the war is long over. Camelot pulled out. They never came back.
What? No, that can't be. I hear battle sounds every day. They're so loud. Feels like the war's going on just over the hill. But the weirdness comes at night. And what happened to Gunvilder Keep? That was a massacre. Maybe it is the weirdness. I've heard it can bring your worst fears to life. Thought that was just stories for kids. I don't know what to think anymore.
Maybe your comrades just went home. That's why they never came back.
Who knows? They left me, you know, just left. I've been alone ever since. Alone in this awful place. Too scared to walk more than a few steps from the cave. So many years. And now what? What am I even supposed to do? If I go back home, they'll think I'm a spy. They'll hang me before I say a word. But if I stay, I'll die here, alone. When you leave, I might never speak to anyone again. I'll just rot here in this dark, cold cave.
I think you should take the risk. Go back. There's no war anymore.
Maybe I will. I'll go back as a beggar. Nobody needs to know who I really am, right? You're right. I'll pack some supplies and start walking. It's a long road home. Thank you for showing up. You're welcome to use this cozy little cave of mine whenever you like. I won't be needing it anymore. Before we part ways, I'll give you the location of a stash left behind by our old legate, one of Galahad's close men. His treasures weren't any use to me, not in the state I've been living in, and I don't have the strength to carry any of it now, so I'm passing it on to you for talking with me. It really helped. Thank you.
He may end up in a worse position, but it's fine. At least we can say he tried to get back home, right? Whether it's good or bad, well, who knows, right? Lucky Amulet improves reliability. Reliability of attacks. I gotta see this amulet, hold on. Improves the reliability of your attacks, helping you deal stronger blows more often. That is a really vague way of telling you that you hit better. Alrighty, I guess. I guess we could just rushed it. It's fine. We'll run over there. It's all good. If there's one thing we've got, it's time. Hello. Hey. Wait, what's this? Let's go in here. Gundalver Ancestral Cave. This seems like something. Okay. Prayers to Kalia, meteorite ore, bear claws. Hey, level 69. Nice. The funny number. We're getting to ridiculous strength now. Physical attacks regenerate 5% of the damage. Okay, anything over here? Traveler's best friend. Increases max stamina and stamina regeneration. It's alright. They've knocked a block off everybody at this point. Ancient Scale increases armor for a set amount of time. Hey. River Pants increase attack speed. Over here, if anything. Okay, that leads us to the Forlorn Swords exit. And this leads us back to the main room. Alrighty, not bad at all. Okay. So far, so good, and then we can just rush this away, and we should be able to get to the secret treasure trove without too much hassle. Up behind. Okay, we go here. Okay, well that's the small treasure trove basically done. Okay, from here we can teleport over to the old Wordstone mine and go west. That should be fine. Oh, right. Completely forgot I can level up. Let's increase endurance by an additional point. Just increase our carry capacity. We're at 330 pounds out of 340, which is respectable. I believe I talked about stamina. When you have full stamina, increases physical damage by 10%. Fully restored stamina causes you to take 15% less damage. Killing an enemy instantly restores 10% of your max stamina. Right. Yeah, so we want the frequent exercise. We want to take a point into determination. So taking damage instantly restores max stamina. And then when you have full damage, or stamina, increases physical damage by 10%. So that's going to be the core of the build there. To increase our damage by an additional 30%. But before we do, I do want to get this, because this will make it so... It makes it so all enemies that have 40% or more HP take additional 40% more damage, which is going to bolster our damage at least to a more guaranteed, it'll be a more guaranteed set of damage going forward, so that's good. There we go. It's not a complete resolution to our problem, but that's perfectly fine. But now we need to deal with kitchen nightmares, I guess. Let's see. Why not, right? Hey, Aki.
You again?
I have everything you need for your endless creams of agony.
Really? Let me see. Milk, meat, fat. Aye, you've brought everything I asked for. Alas, something new. I can't wait. Give me a little while and I'll have the dish ready.
Oh,
so
God.
Here it is. The endless creams of agony. Smells, good. So what now? Should I call the Volkers and let them try it?
Not yet. One last thing.
What? First you question me about the Volker tribe, then you offer help. I believed you. And now you're telling me it's not enough. Hey, why are you scheming, outsider? What tricks are these?
You see, every dish says something. It's made for a reason.
You speak in strange ways, outsider, but I think I get where you're going with this. After our first meeting, I had a dream. I was covered in blood. I'd slaughtered some Camelot pig and was about to eat it. Suddenly, I heard a voice. Aki, you're a Volker. Should do things like a Volker. That's when I realized you brought that dream to me with all your questions about my tribe.
And?
Endless screams of agony. That's a Volker thing. That's Volker served in a bowl or on a plate or even straight from the hot smoking cauldron. This is how we eat. This is us. If food were a language. I understand now. I have intent. Now other Volkers will like it as it's made by one of them, for them. I know it.
I'm glad, Aki, that you understand at last.
Thank you, outsider. I'm calmer now. Maybe even happy. Nah, that's too much. Not happy. But definitely calmer. Now I know what to do. Here, take it and come back if you want something more.
Let's see what you got, buddy. You got some foodstuffs. Might as well take a lot. And for our troubles, we get the Endless Creams of Agony. This dish embodies the 3 pillars of the Volker tribe: blood, misery, and death. Now I have no idea what this is going to do to me, so I will save, but I will be consuming it. Because why not? Of course, somebody has to consume the Endless Creams of Agony. Nothing did seem to happen.
Yes? Go.
Well, I guess if we ever want to use the Endless Creams of Agony, well, there you go. The power of food. But I'm gonna save this particular meal because I actually want to go and do one more thing before we wrap up stream. So the Endless Creams of Agony doesn't do anything in particular for us. However, I do believe this is an instance where we can actually bring this to a certain somebody. So we're going to have to make a small trip over into a old area that we used to be at. This is more so me just wanting to see the reaction of a certain food critic. So we're going to go over to the we're going to go back to the first area here and see how this works. If it works at all. I don't know if this guy is still here, but I'm still going to give it a try. Give it a shot, if you will. Hello.
Food without...
Okay, yeah, no, I don't see us doing anything. Okay, that's unfortunate. I digress, though. I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do a lot of content, so I'm quite satisfied with the results as is. So, yeah. What are we going to do next? Well, next stream, I do believe, we will be going over to the eastern part, well, the western part of the Forlorn Swords. We're going to check this area, and assuming we have enough time, we're probably going to go to south. And hopefully, within a stream or two, we will have finished the entirety of the Forlorn Swords. We'll have buffed ourselves as much as we possibly can. And, well, we'll go from there. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream all the same. I know I did. I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.